So, very good morning to all our dear viewers. Welcome to the third match of the bilateral series going on between the visiting side Kuwaiti Badshah Cricket Club versus Nepal Veterans Cricket Team. Both the teams having won the game one each. Today being the last game of this bilateral series. So today's game will decide who is the winner of this bilateral series. In the first game, Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club won the game by 4 wickets, and in the next game, yesterday's game, our local Nepal veteran cricket team coming back strongly and winning the game by 43 runs. So the game is very much in balance. Who is going to win the third match? In the first match, let me tell you, this is the third time that the Kuwaiti Badshah Cricket Club captain he have won the toss, and today they are going to bat first in this match. In the first match, Nepal Veterans Cricket Team losing toss, batting first. They put up a total of 165 runs, losing 7 wickets in 20 overs, thanks to a good knock coming from the opening pair. Polish Loney chipping it with 32 runs, and Kritaj Shakya made 38 runs, and Dipender Chaudhary he made 25 runs, not out, and captain Kiran Jabra made 21 runs. And from the bowling department of Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club, it was Jamshid Azmat who picked up 3 wickets, conceding 27 runs, and Vijay Kumar and Khurram Shehzad also picking up a wicket each. And Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club chasing the target 166 runs to win in 20 overs. They finished off the game in just 15.2 overs, losing 6 wickets. Wonderful swashbuckling knock coming from the batter Adit Kumar. He made 67 runs, facing just 24 balls, hitting 8 fours and 5 towering sixes. And also captain Mohammad Hafiz chipping it with valuable 31 runs. And from the Nepalese bowling department, it was Rikesh and Raju picking up a couple of wickets each, followed by Uday Thapa a wicket. And in the next game, in yesterday's game, Nepal batting first after losing the toss, and Nepal put up a huge total of 266 runs, 260 runs, losing. It was a double century partnership for the first wicket between Sanjay Shrestha and Kritaj Shakya. Sanjay Shrestha made a big 139 runs, and Kritaj Shakya he made 97 runs not out. And later on, when they came out chasing the target to win the game, Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club once again Aditya Kumar coming good. He made a wonderful half century, second consecutive half century for him. As long as he was at the wicket, there was a chance of winning the game. But once he got out, the innings just pulled it, and they were restricted to 217 runs, losing 7 wickets in 20 overs, which means Nepal won the game by 43 runs. Obvious choice for the man of the match was Sanjay Shrestha for his wonderful knock of 139 runs. So now that you can see on the screen both the umpires, our today's umpires. Regular umpires, Ravinder Gupta, along with him is Dharmasundar Shakya, both of them at the center, and our official scorer Suraj Shakya. And now your commentator Sanjeev Yulmo once again welcome you all at TU International Ground. There you can see the team members having conversation at the center with regard to the type of strategy they are going to apply. They know very well how good Adit Kumar is. He is an attacking batter. We have seen him how he plays. He loves to hit the ball on the rise, and apart from that, if the ball is short, he also likes to pull or hook the ball. So what type of strategy they are going to apply to control him, to contain him, will be an important aspect of today's game. So those of you who have just joined us, let me tell you once again, welcome you and inform you that Kuwaiti Badshah Cricket Club, they have won the toss and they are going to bat first. There you can see that dugout, the pavilion. There you can see the dugout for both the teams. Today the weather is fantastic. Clear sky, sun shining at its glory, luscious greenery. You can see the trees all around, the beautiful mountains you can view from here, the tranquility and serenity of this place. Here you can see this only the international cricket ground in Nepal. Lot of matches have been played here, international matches. Now it seems they have through with the discussion with regard to the ploy, tactics, strategy they are going to apply in today's match. There you can see the once again the wonderful TU International Cricket Ground. At the backdrop, you can see the beautiful mountains, the trees. Though we do not see spectators at the ground, but definitely most of them are watching on YouTube. You can watch this match exclusively live on our YouTube channel. Diaries of Nepal is the YouTube channel where you can just hook on and enjoy the live telecast of this match. And in Sri Lanka today, Nepal playing very important game, historic day for Nepal, playing against India in the Asia Cup. In the group A, India, Nepal, Pakistan. They have won the first game against Nepal, and the next game, which was played against India, it was washed out. So both the teams sharing a point each. So Pakistan are already through to the Super Four. And today's game, the winner of today's game will decide who will be the team number 2 making it to the next round. Nepal, they're up against very strong side, but cricket is a funny game, you never know. And the forecast is there will be rain factor coming into play in Sri Lanka. So I think the team who wins the toss will definitely like to bat first and hope for the best as far as Nepal team is concerned. They will be up against a very strong side. Indian batting line, a very strong batting lineup they have. World class bowlers. But our young Nepali cricketers, they are not threatened by the stalwarts. They will put up, they will focus on the game and take it as a normal game, not to get overwhelmed by the presence of stalwarts playing against them. So on the back on field, we have the opening pair for the Kuwaiti Badshah Cricket Club in the form of Aditya Kumara once again. He will be on strike. He has been in the peak of form, 2 consecutive back-to-back half centuries for him in this bilateral series, and giving him his company will be his captain Muhammad Hafiz. He has also been good. So the 2 most consistent batters of Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club at the center. Aditya Kumara is on strike. We have already seen what he's capable of. Attacking batter. He doesn't spend much time for ones and twos. Rather, he believes in the simple philosophy of the game of cricket. Attack is the best policy. That's the strategy he applies. First ball outside the off stump. Him Thapa. Medium pace bowler. Bowling from the TU end. Pitch is dry. Well ruled. We have already seen runs flowing on this pitch. Same pitch being used outside the off stump, and wanted a single, but his partner didn't respond. So Aditya Kumara had to go back to his crease. There you can see the wonderful sight of this TU cricket ground. It's a good initiative taken by Veterans Cricket Association of Nepal, organizing bilateral cricket series against different countries. And onto the backfield, going for a pull shot, missing it completely. Good keeping by Simon, fumbling, tumbling, collecting the ball. Already we can gaze what type of mentality Aditya Kumara has at the moment. He wants to attack, finding a short of length delivery, going for a pull shot, but this time making no connection. So I was talking about the bilateral series, which is being organized by VCA. And full toss ball, Juman back to the bowler, misses it completely. But fielding there at the mid-off region, fumbling, tumbling, stopping the ball. Kritarth Shakya, he had to cover plenty of ground, stopping the ball. He made wonderful 97 runs in yesterday's game. He was unfortunate to have completed a big 100, remaining unbeaten on 97 runs. A better delivery this time, playing the ball towards the cover region. In comes through. No one taken. So what we have seen on this pitch is that if the batter can stay at the wicket, get his eye in, then later on he can just play the shots. But first of all, you need to remain at this wicket. Spend some time. This time he plays up Ishley and taken. Very important wicket taken here. The man in form, Aditya. I beg your pardon, captain. Goes back to the pavilion. Well pitched up delivery, going for a big drive, but straight to the cover vision. So the wicket number one goes down for Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club in the form of Captain Hafiz. It didn't trouble the scorer, caught by Rajiv Basnit, bowled by Kim Thapa for not very important wicket, since the captain Mohammed has also been in good form. Couple of good knocks for him. So wicket number one goes down at the total of 2 runs on the board. So the new batter walks in at the center. Huram Shehzad. That's a better delivery once again. And that's the end of the first over as well. So first wicket gone at a total of 2 runs on the board after the completion of first over. So it will be the skipper of host country, Kiran Jabra, will start the proceeding from the Chobar and former international player. So 19 runs on the board, 4 loss of 1 wicket. Kuwait, the Badshah Cricket Club. The skipper back to the pavilion. Today he didn't trouble the scorer. They won the toss and they have decided to bat first. At the moment on strike, we have Kumara. He's batting on 17 runs, coming in just 4 deliveries. Couple of boundaries already in his innings. He's a very dangerous batter. Already couple of big half centuries for him in this bilateral series. Now that you can see both the batters now having conversation at the center, giving company to Aditya Kumara is Khurram Shahzad. And in the comment box, we have with us the captain of Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club, Muhammad Hafiz. Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much. Good morning to you.
You must be disappointed with the way you got out.
Yeah, this is, I mean, that he bowled good ball and they took the good catch. So it's a bad luck for me and the good luck for this guy.
Okay. And how has been your stay so far in Nepal? Is this your first trip to Nepal?
Yeah, this is our first trip. So Alhamdulillah, we enjoy too much entertainment, and the excellent hospitality of our official of the Nepal and also you and all people. They get the good cooperation, good entertainment, good hospitality. We enjoy really good enjoyment.
Meanwhile, once again, banged it away for 4 runs to the cover region by Aditya Kumara, with offered outside the off stump, and they banged it away for 4 runs. Third boundary for him. He moves on to now 21 and 25 runs on the board. So, talking about this guy, Aditya Kumar, he seems to have a kind of a mentality. No problem, whatever the situation, I will play my natural game. Is this the type of suggestion you have provided, or is the way he plays always?
He's playing always in the Kuwait also the same thing.
The ball is an edge.
No,
Should be a catch. And dropped it. That was an opportunity, but the catch has dropped. Very important wicket. It could have been had the catch had been taken, but the bowler Kim Thapa just missed it. And how good Aditya Kumara will make of this life he has got. So what do you have to say about this life he has got?
Yeah, it's a good for him that he gets the chance, and I think that he should avail this chance and make a good score for us. If we put the good score on the board, inshallah, we'll try our best to beat that and win this game.
This time once again driving from the towards long on range, misfield and the ball travels to the fence for 4 runs. There was a fielder, Dipendra Chaudhary, but the momentum of the ball all reaching the boundary for 4 runs. So back-to-back boundary for him. So back in your country, do you play regular veterans cricket? How do you keep yourself engaged with the game of cricket back in your country?
That first I went. I mean that in the Pakistan I played the district level.
Okay.
So when I came to in Kuwait. So we have a schedule there in the only Friday match because all the working days.
Yeah.
So Friday, Thursday evening and Friday, Saturday. So we are playing there, not regularly.
Okay.
Friday we have to play the cricket and tournaments. So because the Kuwait board they sponsored and they arrange that all schedule for veteran and regulars. So Friday because we are doing jobs, so that way we are free only the Friday.
Okay.
So we are playing Friday regularly.
So 3 overs gone. It's now 29 runs on the board with loss of 1 wicket. So talking about the regular type of cricket back in your country, I'm talking what type of domestic cricket setup they have back in your country.
They have the same setup like other countries.
Okay.
They are under 19, under 20 like this.
Okay.
So they're same setup.
Okay.
They have a grounds and good grounds, but in that our veterans we have a cemetery and this normal grounds.
Okay.
Okay. So we are playing this.
No, I mean to say, like, say, do you have a structure of having longer version of the game of 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, 5 day
No,
matches, or just play
just only
50
one
overs
day.
in
Yeah,
T20?
50 or 20.
Okay.
Yeah, only for that setup is there. Because there is too hot, hot weather is there in Kuwait.
The big six coming from the bat of Khurram Shahzad. This time onto the back foot and banged it away over the long on region for the maximum 6 runs. So first six for Khurram Shahzad. So in the coming days, can we have a kind of concept whereby we can have 40 plus teams from different countries playing in some kind of triangular or quadrangular or Asian level or global level cricket tournaments in the upcoming days?
Sure, we have a plan and we discuss with the official of the Nepal board that we will come for 3 or 4 teams and we make the triangle series with that Nepal and other countries like Bangladesh, Sri Lanka. We have a plan, inshallah.
So now score moves up to now 41 runs. Runs coming is fairly easily in this over, especially from the bat of Khurram Shahzad. Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club having lost the first wicket at a total of 2 runs. And this time going for a big drive. This time he lost an opportunity to score off. There you can see he's ruining the fact that he has missed on to an opportunity to put the ball away towards the boundary region. So currently Asia Cup is going on in Pakistan as well as in Sri Lanka. Today, our country playing very important game against cricketing giant Asian country. We lost the first game against Pakistan. So today's game, Nepal will be playing against India. So what are your thoughts? What do you think? What type of a result or what type of the performance Nepal will have in this match?
Nepal is it's a new team, so they are talented boys, and I think that in future they will come a good team. So our best wishes with the Nepal. They should win.
Okay.
At least they should get the experience
Okay.
because that India is a big team and
Okay.
their experienced guys are there.
Okay.
So inshallah in future Nepal will become the top.
Okay.
These are my wishes.
Oh, thank you very much. And we do wish the same for your country as well. At the time, ballooning up and dropped it once again. There was a chance, but once again, messing onto it. So second chance for Aditya Kumar. He seems to be riding his luck. He seems to be carrying luck with himself. A couple of chances were dropped.
Yeah, he get the 2 chances. So we hope that he avail this chance and make a good score.
Okay, then the last word to our lot of viewers who are watching live telecast. What do you have to say to the people who are watching the game of cricket, and what do you have to say lastly before we wind up this talk show with you?
That all people they enjoy the cricket here and in our countries and all where that India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Kuwait, Dubai, which people they get that link, they all enjoy and they're watching that's excellent and that the result is excellent and their media is very beautiful. They are doing what is job they did very excellent. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
thank you, and the best of luck for the rest of your career, for your future. We wish you best of luck to you, to your people back in your country, and have a nice time. Thanks for
Thank you,
talking
sir.
with
Thank you,
us.
sir. Thank you very much.
So I was in conversation with the skipper of Kuwaiti Badshah Cricket Club, Mohammad Hafiz. He seems to be enjoying his stay in our country. Pretty happy with the hospitality, the type of the support and type of the things they have got in our country. So score moves up to now 47 runs. The 4 overs have been bowled. Once again, Aditya Kumara going great guns. He is batting on 30 runs, but not before he has a couple of chances, couple of catches. Both the times mistiming it, ball ballooning up. First it was King Thaba on his follow through, could not hold on to top edge. Sky one. And next time it was in the long on region where Vikas Singh not being able to hold on to the catch. So Vikas Singh is the new bowler this time. First ball driven firmly towards the side skin. The Chaudhary comes from long on. He does the fielding just a single run. Nicely played it away towards the mid-on region. Misfield. They might go for second run. No. Satisfied with the single one. Just pushing the ball towards the onside region where Captain Kiran Jabra misfielded. Misfielded. One run taken. No catching fielders nearby the bat. Short third man. Backward point. Covers extra cover. Long on. Widish mid-on. Mid-wicket. Backward square leg. And one short third man. That's the fielding position. Fielders already spread out. Considering the way this batter bats, is a clean hitter of the ball. This time, once again, there was a bit of bounce. Going for a big drive, missing it completely. Aditya Kumara is batting on 31 runs, coming in pretty good time. He had his share of luck. Catches dropped a couple of times. How expensive it will be for the host country. Will come to know this time, edging it, and the ball will find the boundary since there is no fielder towards the third man region for 4 runs. Outside the off swishing his bat, nicking it, and the ball traveling to the fence for 4 runs. The man was stationed at short third man, and he played at one final between the keeper and the short third man fielder. Ball traveling to the fence for 4 runs. 54 runs already on the board. We are in the fifth over. So they have maintained run rate of 10 plus runs per over, despite the fact they lost wicket in the very early part of the innings. In the very first over, they lost their keeper. It's already 52 runs partnership for the second wicket. This time, once again, going for a big drive. The ball keeping a bit low, missing it completely. Today being the last day of this bilateral series, both the teams having won a game each. First game won by the visiting side, Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club by 4 wickets, and in the next game yesterday, Nepal winning the game by 43 runs. Big total, they put up 260 runs. Once again, going for a big heave, missing it completely. That's the end of the over now. 5 was gone, it's 54 for 1 down. Run rate at the moment 10.80 runs per over. They have maintained overs remaining 15. Kumara batting on 35 runs, and Shahzad is on double digit 15 runs, coming in just 8 balls. And whereas Kumara has taken 20 deliveries for his 35 runs. So wicketkeeper Suman Uday. The new bowler has been introduced, former international player Rajiv Basnet. with left arm spin bowler. So in the first game he picked up 2 wickets, and yesterday's game he picked up a wicket. So he has been amongst the wicket taking bowlers for the Nepali veterans cricket team, bowling from the Chobar and left arm spin bowler who draws ball batted away towards the mid wicket region. Easy picking for the batter. The ball was drifting down the leg side. He just put it away. 4 runs. There you can see in action replay. Full toss ball down the leg side. Easy picking for the batter. Just put it away easily for 4 runs. Accumulating 4 runs. It seems he missed the ball from his hand. Ball went straight, turning into a full toss ball. It was an easy picking for the batter. Khurram, strong arms. He has tall guy. Drifting down the leg side should be a wide ball. Yes, it is. It's a wide ball signaled by umpire Dharmasundar Shakya. Despite the fact these players are about the age of 40, 40 plus, 50 plus, 60 plus, they have shown tremendous enthusiasm. Energy level is high. Whenever they go for runs, they run hard. They haven't shown any kind of fatigueness or tiredness while playing. This time going for a big hit, and the ball traveling towards the square leg boundary region for 4 runs. Switching his bat. There you can see once again in action replay. Pitching on the stump, going for a drive. The ball going towards the square leg boundary region for 4 runs. What we have seen in this series, the runs, boundaries coming fairly easily. Once again, the wide ball bowled by Rajiv Basnani. It seems he is having some problem with his bowling at the moment, not being able to pitch the ball where he wants to bowl. This time, driving that one firmly towards the long off region for 4 runs. Plenty of time for the batter. Banged it away, 4 runs. Very expensive over. Rajiv Basnan already conceded 15 runs in this over. Once again, you can see in action replay. Heading on the up. No chance for the mid fielder. The ball travels like a bullet for 4 runs. 12.55 is the current run rate they have maintained. Both the batters going after the bowling. Once again, drawing that one, but this time there's a fielded long on region, just a single run. Both the batters have been batting freely without any kind of pressure, hitting boundaries at their will. Nepal veteran bowlers are finding problems in terms of containing the batters. This time trying to glide it away, missing it completely. The ball straightening this time. The ball didn't turn. Straightening up. And the wicketkeeper woman Suman Uday doing a good job standing behind the stumps. This time didn't time it. Quicker delivery from Raju Basnet. So he completes his expensive over. There you can see the warm, how the runs flowed for the visiting side. There are now 70 runs on the board. 6 overs have been bowled. Kumara batting on 35 and Khurram Shehzad batting on 32 runs. 68 runs partnership for the second wicket between these two batters. Their first wicket falling at a total of 2 runs when the skipper Mohammad Hafiz was out. Thapa, who provided the breakthrough for the home side. So now we see 4 fielders at the boundary region. Sweeper cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket. Now a man has been dropped back at the edge of the third man boundary region. Kim Thapa. It's a wonderful scene here. You can sight of the Steel cricket ground. Quickly running for a single. Good understanding between these two batters, playing and running for a single. So when you go for a quick singles, the understanding between both the batters should be spot on. They shouldn't have any kind of confusion. This time he bangs it away. Ball will find the boundary over the fence for the maximum half a dozen runs coming from the bat of Aditya Kumara once again. This is what he does when he gets an opportunity to hit the ball. There you can see once again the ball was in the slot and he bangs it away. Strong arms he has. Once again, this time the ball pitching on the off stump and moving away. A bit of swing he generated from the particular delivery. You just can't afford to bowl too many short balls or well pitched up deliveries to this batter. Aditya Kumara. His teammates informed me he plays regular cricket in Kuwait, and they told me that whenever he goes out to bat, 50 is the minimum score he does for his side. He's quite popular back in Kuwait for his attacking batting display. And he has already won the hearts of many of us with his attacking batting display, entertaining the spectators with his wide range of boom boom shots. This time slower one picked it up, playing up a chance of a catch. There's the figure, he comes and takes it. So what an important wicket has been taken at the deep extra cover region. Rikesh Lama, he didn't do mistake, kept his eyes on the ball, ran quite a few yards and held on held it on that catch. So what an important wicket goes down. It was looking good. 41 runs once again for Aditya Kumara in today's game. So Vikas Singh getting rid of this dangerous batter. Caught by Rikesh Lama at deep extra coverage. And there you can see once again action play hitting on the rise. The ball ballooning up. And good catch taken by Rikesh Lama. So now with the back of Adit Kumara, new batter making his way at the center. Shahid. I think Shahid is a new batter. So beg your pardon, Arshad Ali is the new batter. So 77 runs on the board for 2 down. Last batter to be dismissed. Aditya Kumara for once again well met 41 runs, coming in pretty good time. We saw some big hitting coming from his bat, sixes, fours. He got a couple of chances in his earlier innings, but this time around the luck wasn't in his favor. This time down the leg side, played it upishly towards the square leg region for the maximum 6 runs. Plenty of time for the batter to wait for the ball and played it short. 6 runs for Khurram Shahzad. "84 runs on the board now for 2 down. Current run rate 11.72 runs. Very healthy run rate they have maintained. In yesterday's game, we saw when Nepali veterans were batting, boundaries were flowing every now and then. This time onto the back foot chance. Whoa! One bounce to the mid wicket boundary region for a single run. So in all the 3 matches so far we have seen so far, boundaries have come fairly easily for the batters. Nicely ruled pitch, perfect batting track for the batters. Well, that's the kind of the pitches you need to prepare for T20 cricket, because T20 cricket is more about slam bang. It's more about providing entertainment to the spectators who come at the ground, who watch on television. Spectators, viewers love to watch a batter hitting big boundaries, big sixes. In modern day cricket, T20 format is the one which has become quite popular amongst the young generation. This time plays up actually towards the long off region. There's the fielder. stopping it just a single run. So I was talking about the format of T20 cricket in modern day time. Since the game gets over in 3 hours time, you get the result very quickly. In contrast to 5-day matches or 50 overs game, in 5-day matches you have to wait for 5 days to get the result of the match, and even in terms of 50 overs grade, you whole day you have to wait, watch and wait the game. But in T20 cricket, you get entertainment and get the result quickly as well. So that is the reason why the young generation they love to watch slam bang T20 cricket. So single run taken, end of the over. So now each was gone. It's 80 runs on the board for 2 down. You can see the bowling analysis of Nepal veterans. Kim Thapa picked up a wicket, conceding 13 runs in 2 overs, and Kiran Jabra, captain, were expensive, conceding 34 runs in his 2 overs, and Vikas Singh picked up a wicket, conceding 14 runs. He had the important wicket of Kumar and last over, getting caught at the deep cover region by Rikesh Lama and Raju Basnet. He has been also a bit expensive, conceding 27 runs in 2 overs. His first wicket falling at 2 second wicket at 77 for the Kuwaiti Cricket Club. Shehzad batting on 37 runs and Arshad Ali batting on 2 runs. Run rate currently 11 runs per over. Conceded in the last over. This time playing up Ashley, but the ball will fantastic catch taken once again by Rikesh Lama, but it seems he has hurt himself. That was firmly struck towards the long off region. For a while it seemed the ball would travel over the head of the fielder Rikesh Lama, but he jumped to perfection in the air, took hold of the catch, fell down backwards, hitting his head. It seems he is in trouble at the moment. He has hurt himself. When he landed on the ground, he banged his head. I hope now we have the physiotherapist has come onto the field to attend to his ailing fielder. So wicket number 3 has gone down for Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club at the total of 88 runs. Khurram Shehzad is the batter to be dismissed. He was looking good. It was firmly struck. The ball was traveling, but superb piece of fielding by Rikesh Lama. And now it seems he's okay, fine. So Khurram Shehzad made 37 runs, coming in just 16 deliveries. I beg your pardon, it was Arshad Ali who got out, caught Rikesh Lama by Vikas Singh for 2 runs. There you can see the fielders all around Rikesh Lama. He is having medical attention from the physiotherapist. An ice has been placed on his head as he thudded his head on the ground while taking that catch. The momentum of the ball took him towards backwards and he fell down head on. I hope it's not a big injury. He will be okay fine very soon. So Shahid is the new batter who has joined. So it's Samir Bhatti, in fact, the new batter. So Vikas Singh has come good in today's game, picking up a couple of wickets. He got the danger man out, Aditya Kumara, 41 this time. Played it away towards the backward point region, and the ball will find the boundary. No chance for the third man fielder, Kim Thapa. 4 runs, slicing it away towards the backward point region for 4 runs. That you can see once again in action replay. That particular shot that you can see slicing it away, deliberately putting the ball upishly, and the ball traveling to the backward point region for 4 runs. So 92 runs on the board for Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club. The third match of this bilateral series. Both the teams winning a game each in the previous two. In the earlier played 2 games. First game won by Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club, and next game yesterday won by Nepal veterans. So this is the series deciding game, very important game. And this time playing the ball going to the point region, though not for run. So definitely today's game will be a good one, an exciting one. We are hoping so. Both the teams comprising good batters, good hitters. Lovely piece of bowling outside the Austrian, going for a big drive. Samir Bhatti, but this time missing it completely. 92 runs on the board. 10.62 is the run rate. If they maintain the same type of run rate, the score will be more than 180 plus. And this time the ball moved away. That's the end of the over now. So 9 overs gone. It's now 92 runs on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. So change in the bowling attack. Uday Dhaba comes on to bowl. from the Choba. And next spin googly bowler, he has played a lot of cricket back in India and in Gulf countries as well. He is also among the wicket-taking bowlers for Nepali veterans. 3 wickets for him in this series. It took a it took a, it took a wicket in the first game and 2 wickets in yesterday's game. First ball played it away towards the deep point region for a single run. It's now 94 runs on the board for 3 down. He's sporting jersey number 55. That is also his age. Despite the fact in his 50s, he's quite energetic, enthusiastic. At this time, plays it away for the maximum 6 runs towards long on region. The ball was in the slot, and he lofted that one high over the fence for the maximum 6 runs, and that brings up 100 runs as well. That you can see in action replay. The ball was in the slot and banked it away towards the side screen for the maximum 6 runs. 100 runs coming up. It's a wide ball, turned away, going for a big drive, missing it completely. So welcome back after the drinks break. Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club, they are now 109 runs on the board. 10 was gone. Samir Bhatti and Khurram Shehzad, the two batters at the crease. Even though they have lost wickets, the flow of runs haven't stopped. Runs coming fairly easily for them in the form of boundaries, singles as well. Because Singh, the wicket-taking bowler for the home side, already a couple of wickets under his belt. This time onto the backward, playing the ball towards deep extra cover region with Keshlam on the fielder. Took a fantastic catch there. He injured himself as well, but it wasn't a big injury for him. He's okay, fine. He's this time driven firmly, though there was a desperate attempt from fielder extra cover region. Kritat Shakya dived to stop the ball, but the timing was the key, and the ball traveling to the fence for 4 runs. That was sweetly timed by Samir Bhatti. The ball was in the slot. Though there was a fielder at sweeper cover, he could not stop the ball. Once again, this time appealing for a caught behind. Sumanodaya seems to be quite convinced, but umpire Ravindra Gupta is unconvinced. So the batter survives. Batting this time, third wicket for Vikas Singh this time, playing across the line. Both pitching the ball up, and Samir Bhatti playing across the line and paying the penalty. So wicket number 4 goes down for Kuwaiti Badshah Cricket Club at the total of 115. So today Vikas Singh picking up wickets. So far 3 wickets in his kitty. Samir Bhatti bowled by him. So new batter is now Naeem Shahid. So Naeem Shahid, the new batter, joins his partner Khurram Shehzad. There you can see the Manhattan, the innings of the Kuwaiti veterans team. Big overs in every next couple of overs in their innings. Shehzad shortly completed his fantastic half century. 51 runs he's playing at the moment. So we have seen in every game half century not coming from the batters. A century also coming in yesterday's game when Sanjay Shrestha made 139 runs. And nearly Kritat Shakya also completed, reached nearby the 100, 97 runs he made, remaining unbeaten. 117 is the total. 11 overs have been bowled. On this time he bangs it away. One bounce. Oh, in fact, it's a 6. That was firmly struck. No chance for the fielder at long on region. 6 runs, 123 runs on the board now. So very much there's a possibility of 200 runs being scored the way the innings going on at the moment. Once again, playing uppishly, wideish of long on region. We have to wait for them pass signal. It's 6 runs, so back-to-back sixes for Khurram Shehzad. He's exploding here with big sixes. So both the sides boasting of having some good hitters for Kuwait Badshah team. Aditya Kumara, Khurram Shehzad. Oh, dropped it. The ball went straight into the hands of the bowler. Uday Thapa juggling a couple of times, but the ball popping out of his hands. So Khurram Shehzad survives here. Once again, he plays uppishly towards the long on region for the maximum. 80 meters 6. So 3 sixes in this over, very expensive over bowled by Uday Thapa, and dropping a catch as well on his follow through. So 135 runs on the board for 4 down for Kuwaiti veterans in this very important deciding game of the 3 match bilateral series. 12 was gone now, 135 runs for 4 down. Khurram Shahzad batting on wild match 70. Shahid hasn't yet opened his account. Very expensive over last over bowled by Uday Thapa. Too many runs leaked in the last over. Two overs he has bowled, conceding 34 runs. Very expensive over, getting a lot of stick from the hands of Khurram Shahzad in last over. So Kim Thapa has been brought back. He will be bowling his second spell. He has a wicket in his kitty when he bowled Captain Mohammad Hafiz for a duck. He doesn't have a long run up. He comes quickly, bowls very energetic. Kim Thapa. So it's good to see the veterans playing in some sporting game, keeping themselves busy. And this time drifting down the leg side and played it away towards the square leg boundary region for 4 runs. Poor delivery from Kim Thapa, drifting down the leg side, easy picking for well said Badshah. In fact, Naeem Shahid opens his account with a boundary. So I was talking about the indulgence of the veteran cricketers, despite the fact they are in the late 40s, 50s, 60s, they are playing competitive game of cricket. They say the age is just a numerical number. The strong desire should be there. That I can do it. I can be as active as anybody else. That's the type of the positive mentality you carry forward. It's really becomes important also for the aging generation, instead of becoming lethargic or sitting idle. That's very important that you keep yourself you know active by doing different things, doing exercises, playing games, or this time playing the ball upishly towards the long off region. Plenty of ground covered by Rikesh Lama, just a single run, running from the deep extra cover region towards the long off region. Rikesh Lama in his 50s, but he doesn't look so, judging the way he has been active on the field so far. This time plays upishly and dropped it once again. The backward point region, Rajiv Basant was the fielder. The ball was in the air. Naeem Shah slicing it. The ball was in the air, but Rajiv Basant just could not hold on to it. So he also survives. Today we have seen a lot of the catches being dropped. Slapping it away, but straight to the fielder, Kritat Shakya. No run taken in. And that's end of the over. Now 13 overs have been bowled. The score is now 143 runs on the board for loss of 4 wickets for Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club. So our Nepalese women's cricket team doing a wonderful job in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup Asia region qualifier in Malaysia, winning their third consecutive game. Yesterday they defeated Bhutan, winning the game by 3 wickets, chasing target of 40. They made 41 runs, losing 7 wickets. Captain Rubina Chetri made 12 runs not out. Mahato was the woman of the match for her wonderful bowling performances. Bowling analysis: 3 overs, 1 maiden, 6 runs, conceding, picking up 3 wickets. So she was a woman of the match, a player of the match, you can say. So in the group A, Nepal at the moment behind UAE. Though both the teams have 6 points each, UAE they have better run rate. Going for a big hit, missing completely. Unil Shrestha, the former international player. So veterans Nepali cricket team, they have a lot of former international players: Unil Shrestha, Kiran Jabra, Rakesh Lama, Paresh Lohni, Dipendra Chaudhary, Prafulla Vaidya. All this time he plays up Bishley and the ball soaring over the side screen for the maximum 6 runs. That was a terrific hit. The ball was in the slot and playing up Bishley. Khurram Shehzad is on fire today. He seems to be proving a point. If he can do, I can do as well, my dear friend. Once again, he plays up Bishley. This time is a change towards the mid-wicket region. Back-to-back sixes. This was a scene yesterday also when the veteran Nepali cricketers hitting the ball all over the park, sixes and fours, coming fairly easily by Sanjay Shrestha and Kritata Shakya when they batted first in the morning session. They put up a total of 260 runs in 20 overs. Today, Ram Shehzad on fire at the moment. He's batting on 83 runs. Nine sixes so far in his innings. It includes 4 boundaries, 82 runs coming in just 30 deliveries. Once again, he plays up pitch towards the long on vision. Another 6 runs. So hat-trick of 6 is coming from the bat of Quram Shahzad. He is setting this ground on fire. So he is here to prove a point. If you can do, I can do as well. That seems to be a suggestion towards the Nepali veterans. So he will stress what he will be bowling now. Just shorten the length. Bowl Yorkers. This time taking towards extra cover region. Captain does the fielding no on taking right dot ball in his over. His deliveries were banked away for big boundaries. This time a dot ball. 11.44 is the current run rate. Once again he plays and the result will be same. 6 runs towards long run region. So now he moves on to 95 runs. So 14 overs gone. The score is now 167 for 4 down. Captain Jabra. What he will do now? Oh, he will ask to bowl. The way this man is batting at the moment, Quram Shahzad score about 200 plus. It looks very much possibility in this match. The captain Jabra has trusted Raji Bosnic to stop the flow of runs and pick up a wicket as well. Runs coming fairly easily, runs coming in the form of big boundaries, especially from the back of Quram Shahzad. And Byron is batting on at the moment. Dozen of sixes so far in his innings. Those of you who are just watching our live telecast, good morning and very warm welcome to the third match of the Bilateral series. Deciding game who will be the winner of this Bilateral series. Visiting side, Mohammad Hafiz once again winning the toss. This time back first. Losing a wicket in the very first over in the form of Captain Mohammad Hafiz for a duck bowled by Thapa. But there was a partnership between Quram Shahzad and Mohammad. And that's Brazil for a while. Once again, the ball driven towards the side skin region for 4 runs. Now he moves on to 99 runs on the board. $172 is the total now. 15th over in progress. Captain Mohammad Hafiz will be very much pleased with the way this man Quram Shahzad has faced the innings. There's a one towards the deep extra goal origin. That's a big 100 ball in there. You can see raising his bat with acknowledgement. Fantastic knock. Putting his step on the handle of the bat. Showing it towards the pavilion region. Acknowledging the jubilation. His supporters, his teammates having for him, cheering on him. Fantastic knock. Big 100. Dropped by Shahid. The strike is in the partner. He knows the partner is quite building the ball. He already completed big 100. Definitely now he will cut loose, trying to hit as many boundaries as possible. There you can see switching his back on the ball, finding boundary, no chance for any fielder, driving straight. Both long on fielder, long on fielder were near the spectators. Nothing could be done for that particular shot. Swiftly timed in the gaps. Now the question is whether Puram Shehzad will be able to overall the knock played by Sanjay Shrestha. He made 139 runs in yesterday's game. Now Puram Shehzad is batting on 104 runs. Whether he will be able to beat him. With the ball towards the defense to coverage and between the Chaudhary. There's a fielding. It's a single run. And end of the over as well. So 15 overs gone, it's now 179 for 4 179 runs on the board before down. Third match of the Bailateral series between the Uzbekistan side Kuwait and Badshah Cricket Club versus Nepal Veterans Cricket Team. Today, All India clash today with Super 4 and 6. Frankly speaking, Rohit Sharma's team would be the hot favorites to win the game against the Rhinos. The Warriors, I would say, would put up a good fight against the Indians. Males supporters back in home will be hoping the side perform to the best of their abilities, not to do too much of thinking, just focus on the game, play a normal game of cricket, not to get overawed by the presence of the world-class batters in the opposition side. I'm trying to lead on towards onside and we have to wait for the crossing. It's just come off the pad. Receiver run. So I was talking about the type of mentality you need to have when you play bigger games. You may be facing the best of the world, you may be facing the world class batters, but still you need to have your verve, your enthusiasm, your self belief very much intact, believe in yourself and play to the best of their abilities. Have a good fight, have a good performance display. They did one towards the Skylar region. The ball was in Shahzad batting on 105 runs coming in just 30 deliveries. And the ball is in the air. Chance of a catch, but dropped it. Uday Thapa not being able to reach on time, though he ran a few yards forward. So another catch going down. More than half a dozen catches dropped in today's game. So 184 runs on the board for 4 down and 16 overs. Now just 4 overs remaining. Khurram Shahzad is batting on 108 runs and giving him company is Naeem Shahzad Shahid. He's batting on 10 runs. He's on strike now. What he will do? Go for a big shot or gives? Khurram is on strike now, going for a big swish, missing it completely. Still 6 wickets remaining. Definitely now these batters will throw caution to the wind and go after the bowling. They know very well the type, the strong batting lineup the host team has, and playing up peacefully, dropping just short of captain Kiran Rana at mid-on region. This time he plays up peacefully. Once again, Vikesh Lama trying for a catch. Good try from him, but the ball just dropping few inches in front of him. Just a single run. No run taken. That's a red dot ball played firmly towards the cover region where Krita Shakya does the fielding. No run taken. Oh, that was a quicker delivery, playing from the lower part of the bat. Two dot balls. So it's a praiseworthy job done by the bowler, keeping the batter quiet. Just a single he considered so far. Now played the ball away towards the mid-wicket region for a single run. That's the end of the over as well. So now just conceding 2 runs. Very good bowling by Raji Busnet, keeping the batters quiet. Earlier he was a bit expensive, but now he seems to have got the measure of this pitch. Conceding just 2 runs, it's a praiseworthy job, let me tell you. At a time when both the batters are in an attacking mood, the bowler bowling and conceding just 2 runs, and that too in a slam bang cricket. It's a fantastic job the bowler has done for his side. 186 runs on the board now. 17 overs have been bowled. So Rakesh Lama will come on to bowl from the Chobar end. Making himself room and driving misfielder. Confusion, but Rakesh Lama could not collect the ball. The ball coming from the extra coverage towards him, but he could not hold on to the ball. The batter is running for a quick single, though it was a risky one, finally completing it. One more run. Going for a big drive, missing completely. The ball keeping a bit low as well. Rakesh Lama understanding the mentality the batter Khurram Sayyed is in at the moment. He knows once again Pakadilur appealing for stop and is given out. So good presence of mind shown by Suman. So very important wicket taken here. Khurram Shahzad is the batter to be dismissed. So 109 runs he made, coming off 46 deliveries, 6 boundaries, and 11 towering sixes. What a knock he has played. There you can see, we can hear the clapping sound of his teammates. There you can see he's going back to his standing ovation given by his teammates, raising his both hands up, acknowledging their applause. Wonderful knock. 109 runs he scored. Fantastic knock. So Rohil Khan is the new batter at the crease now. So he doesn't have to do too much of thinking. 187 runs already on the board. 18 to 1 progress. Definitely he will also look to play some big shots. This time he plays at one straight to mid wicket region, no run taken. So captain must have given him the instructions what to do. Not to hang around. You have to be in the business right from the word go. There you can see playing up Ashley. There's a fielder, but the ball will travel over the fence for the maximum 6 runs. So this I was talking about. 6 runs for Rahul Khan opening his account with the 6. So 193 runs on the board now for Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club. Winning the toss and batting first. Very important game in the context of this bilateral series. Both the team having one win each. So this will decide who is the winner of this bilateral series. Oh, trying to turn it around towards the light side region. The ball hitting the top edge of the bat. The ball ballooning towards the cover region. Just falling short of the fielder, Pradeep Casey. So one run taken at the end of the over. So 18 overs gone. It's now 194 for 5 down. 194 for 5 down after the completion of 18 overs. Now just 2 overs remaining, which means legitimate 12 deliveries, barring white balls, no balls. 194. They have picked up. Definitely, they would love to add some more runs, considering the batting lineup host country possesses. In yesterday's game, we already witnessed the capability of host country batters Sanjay Shrestha, Kritarth putting up a double century in partnership for the first wicket, which resulted win for them, winning the game by 43 runs. Both the teams scoring more than 200 runs. And on to the back foot and pulled it away, but there's a fielder. Fumbling, tumbling, stopping the ball. Good fielding by Sunil Shrestha. Or Sanjay Shrestha, in fact. Good fielding at the deep mid-wicket boundary region by Sanjay Shrestha. He made a big 100 yesterday, 139 runs. And definitely today's in today's game his role will be very important. He is a man in form. And plays up Presley. Straight to Sanjay Shrestha. He takes it. So wicket number 1 for captain Kiran Jabra. So Rohil Khan departs. As a total of 196 runs. Good catch taken by Sanjay Shrestha, deep mid-wicket bound origin. Playing across the line, playing straight down the throat of the mid-wicket fielder where Sanjay Shrestha didn't do mistake. He kept his cool, maintained calm and took that catch. So now the new batter comes in at the center. Jamshed Azmat. He is more bowler than a batter. He picked up 3 wickets in the first game. And now he has come to bat 196 runs. 19th over in progress. The skipper of Nepal veterans Kiran Jabra bowling at the moment. Kiran Rana, former international player, represented Nepal in the international game. In fact, the very first international game Nepal played in ACC in the early 80s. Blaze once again should be taken. And Kritat the Shakya takes it. So 2 wickets and 2 deliveries for captain Kiran Rana. Another wicket goes down for Kuwaiti veterans. Wicket number 7 falling down at the total 196 runs. So Kiran Rana, the captain, is on hat trick now. So Jamshed Azmat is the batter to be dismissed for a golden duck. So new batter making his way at the center, Zahid Noor. So Captain Kiran Rana on a hat trick. Though there are no closing fielders to put pressure on the batter. Drifting down the leg side, that's a wide ball. That's a good piece of bowling. Beating the batter all ends up with a quicker delivery bowled outside the off stump. Once again drifting down the leg side, the wide ball signaled by umpire Ramendra Gupta. No regular umpires, international national umpire Ramendra Gupta. Assisting him is national umpire comes from the Shakya, our official scorer Suraj Shakya. And now your commentator Sanjeev Yolmo. And those of you who have just joined us on YouTube, good afternoon and very warm welcome to the third match of the bilateral series being played at TU International Cricket Ground, Kirtipur, between the Kuwaiti veterans and another wicket here. That was a slower one. LBW decision has in its favor for Kiran Rana, foxing the batter with a slower one, playing across the line. So 3 wickets so far in this over for Kiran Rana, the captain. Picked up 3 wickets in this over. Still a ball to go in this over. So Kuwaiti veterans losing too many wickets at the later part of the innings. Khurram Shehzad has been the star performer for today, making a big 109 runs, and followed by Aditya Kumara. He made 41 runs once again today. Shakil Ahmed, the new batter, making his way at the center. That's very good over bowled by captain, picking up 3 wickets in this over. At one point of time, he was on hat trick as well. But anyway, he picked up 3 wickets in this over. Fantastic bowling by captain Kiran Rana. So 19 overs gone. It's now 198. 48 down. So 198 runs on the board, 4-8 down for Kuwaiti veterans. And it will be Rikesh Lama bowling the 20th over. Well spread out field, we have a long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Deep extra cover. Played down towards the long on region for a single run. So there's a gap. Long off region. There's no fielder. The fielder has been kept at the deep extra cover region. So if the batter can hit the ball towards the mid off region, that's a quicker delivery. There's an opportunity for the batter to score runs if he plays towards the mid off region. Playing up Ishley in the gaps. One drop falling short of the fielder. Mid-wicket boundary region fielder Kim Thapa. 1 run. So 200 runs on the board for Kuwaiti team. For Kuwaiti veterans. 200 runs on the board now. Going for a mighty hit, missing it completely. So very good bowling by Rikesh Lama. This being the last over, not conceding too many boundaries. Just a single. Playing the ball down towards the long region just for a single one bounce. So far 3 runs in this over. Runs coming in the form of singles. That's a good job done by the bowler. Not providing too much of weight to the batter to go for big shots. Runs coming in the form of singles. And bowled in this time. So wicket for Vikesh Lama. Wicket number 9 goes down. Playing across the line. The ball through the gates. So wicket number 9 going down at the total of 201 runs on the board. There you can see the scorecard of Kuwaiti veterans. Kamara, he made 27 runs coming off 26 balls. No score for Captain Hafiz Shahzad. Big 109 runs. Ali made two runs. Bhatti 16. Shahid batting on 14 runs. Khan 9 runs. Azmat 0. Noor 0. Ahmed bowled by Rikesh Lama 1. So that's the scorecard for the Kuwaiti veterans. So they finished at 201 runs, and there you can see the bowling analysis of Nepal veterans. Captain Kiran Rana, the pick amongst the bowlers, picked up 3 wickets, conceding 38 runs in his 3 overs, followed by Rikesh Lama. He also picked up a couple of 2 wickets, conceding 11 runs in his 2 overs. And Kim Thap also picked up a wicket. And the other bowlers, Rajiv Basnati was a bit expensive, conceding 42 runs. And Uday Thap also bowled 2 overs, bit expensive, 33 runs. And Inil Shrestha also bit expensive, 29 runs he conceded in 2 overs. So that's the whole story of the third match of this bilateral series going on between the Kuwaiti veterans and Nepal veterans. There you can see the partnership, first wicket partnership 2 runs, second wicket partnership yielding 71 runs, third wicket partnership 11 runs, and fourth wicket partnership 30 runs, and fifth wicket partnership 73 runs. After that there was not many substantial partnerships. So finally they're finishing at 201 runs in 20 overs, so which means the target for Nepali veterans will be 202 runs to win the game in 20 overs. Whether they will be able or not, we shall see. And we'll take now a short break, and when we come back, we shall see the chase of Nepali veterans in half an hour's time. Till then, it's goodbye from here. Thank you very much. in late 70s and early 80s as well. And now he's in our commentary box. I'll be talking with him about regarding the objectives of Veterans Cricket Association of Nepal, the future programs and their planning. What is the main objective of this organization? We'll be talking a lot on it. Let's back to the game. Oh, that ball came back sharply, bring that ball towards the offside region, though not for run. So now, since Veterans team they have lost a wicket in the very first over, and their main batter who made one big hundred in yesterday's game has departed. It becomes very important for these two batters now to stay at the wicket, get the eye in, stay at the wicket. Because what happens when you lose your wicket in the very other part of the innings, the pressure builds on. This time around to the back foot, pulling it away straight to the fielder at mid-on region, and the batters are through for a single. So Suman Uday opens his account with a pull shot, though it wasn't timed properly. The ball going straight to Kumara at mid-on. That's end of the over. Very good over bowled by Zmat, picking up a wicket. So at the end of first over, the score is now 3 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. So I was talking about the Secretary of Veterans Cricket Association of Nepal, Mr. Arun Satyal is here. Arun Satyal जी यहाँलाई हार्दिक स्वागत छ हाम्रो कमेन्ट बक्समा.
थ्याङ्क यू.
अनि हजुर यो जुन यहाँले भेटरन्स क्रिकेट सङ्घको जुन गठन गर्नु भएको छ यसको चाहिँ मुख्य उद्देश्य के हो त्यसको बारेमा र यहाँका चाहिँ भावी योजनाहरू के छन् त्यसको बारेमा चाहिँ के बताइदिनुहुन्छ कि हामीलाई?
ओके, अब फर्स्ट अफ अल म एउटा क्लियर कट के बताउन चाहन्छु भने यहाँको अडियन्सलाई, युट्युबमा हेर्ने साथीहरूलाई, हाम्रो मेन एउटा हार्टफोर्ड सायरको टिम आयो
हजुर
इङ्ल्यान्डबाट,
हजुर
भेटरन्ससँग खेल्न भनेर.
हजुर
जुन बेला नोभेम्बरको महिना थियो, जुन बेला हामी भेटरन्स सङ्घ भन्ने, देयर वाज नो भेटरन्स क्रिकेट एसोसिएसन, एन्ड द्याट इज आवर टर्निङ पोइन्ट. त्यो टुरबाट हामीले धेरै लेसन लियौँ.
हजुर
त्यो बेलामा खेल्न आउने एज ग्रुप हार्टफोर्ड सायरको everybody was plus 60, even some of them were plus 80. उहाँहरूसँग केही कुरा हुँदा उहाँहरूले मलाई भन्नुभयो, म देन आई वाज अ टिम म्यानेजर. हजुर, आई डोन्ट नो, लकीली अनलकीली अफ नेपाल टिम देन. अनि उहाँले मलाई के भन्नुभयो भने, तिमीहरूको यु गाइज लुक मच यङ्गर देन अस. हजुर, वी आर एभ्रीबडी इज प्लस 60. सम अफ अस has replaced knees, we have replaced hip joints, and still we are playing. Why don't you get organized and establish association and head on? Because I see a lot of veterans play here. Then that point strike ourselves, not only me, all the veterans, they were assembled at the time. Then we decided to form association. Okay. And thereon we moved, and we thought like clear cut in mind. There are so many players scattered around Nepal. Okay. So we need to establish them. Okay. We need to, like, you know, some of the players were even not playing at all because there is no scope after retirement. Okay. And it's kind of depressed. So we thought, let's collect them, and have a unit, because after post-retirement also you have a life, post-retirement also you have cricket, so that they can just be around cricket only, apart from other things like. So that's how we started to build up, and we're here now.
Okay, now let's say in the month of November, Veterans Cricket played against a visiting UK side. Team came from there, Hertfordshire. This time around, we are having a match against Kuwait. So this type of series will keep on going in the coming days. You mean to say other countries will be also coming here, or we will, or veterans cricket team will also be going abroad playing a bilateral series against different veteran teams in the coming days?
Like visiting side Badshah Cricket Club veterans, they have toured Nepal. We have like Bangladesh team.
is planning to visit.
Okay.
Okay, they are planning to play 3 ODIs.
Okay.
Okay, their plan was to play here earlier, much earlier,
Okay.
because of rain. Like
Okay.
we tried to postpone the issue, and they said okay. Then let's see. We'll try for that. Most probably we'll have that series going on. Bangladesh.
Okay, now I think in few days time in Pakistan they will be having the 40 plus global cricket
Yeah,
tournament.
yeah.
So can we also have it back in our country that Veterans Cricket Association of Nepal organizing a kind of 40 plus or 50 plus type of Asian level game or global level game in the coming days? Is there any possibility in near future?
That we need to sit down and really have a talk to all the concerned cricket authorities
Okay.
and all the cricket groups, because that would be a big venture here. Because
Okay.
we are just established
Okay.
association.
Okay.
You know, we lack resources,
Okay.
we lack manpower,
Okay.
and we lack certain many things. So we need to sit down with the cricket authorities and whole cricket fraternity who love cricket in Nepal to grow.
Okay.
Then we sit down, discuss with them, and we reach a conclusion for that. Apart from your first question, like plus 40 Veterans Cup in Pakistan, that we are planning to go,
Okay.
but like lack of resources
Okay.
is the main factor we are struggling with. But we are trying to build some, like resources, and let's see what comes out. But the players are very much enthusiastic to go.
Okay.
Let's see, Sanjeev, we can
Okay.
make it.
Okay. And one more question, like say, when you organize these kind of bilateral series, last time the Hertfordshire team came, this time but Kuwait
Badshah.
team came here. So, what type of support you have received from the different, sponsors, stakeholders? Has there been good response to your initiative taken to organize this kind of bilateral series? What kind of support you have got in terms
Yeah,
of?
yeah.
I'm talking about in terms of financial resources.
Okay. Um, for Hertfordshire series, we have not organized. Then we had nothing. We just came here and play.
Okay.
But this part, because we are organized now, we are established association.
Okay.
We are managed to catch few sponsors
Okay.
that you see around,
Okay.
and we have little bit of support financially.
Okay.
That's good to begin with, I suppose.
Okay. Like I say, apart from the veterans cricket, do you have any kind of planning that whereby Veterans Cricket Association of Nepal can help support in terms of building up good domestic cricket setup in our country in the coming days? Like I mean to say, organizing cricket tournaments at the age group, age group or the club level in the coming days.
Yes, sure. We have planned for that.
Okay.
We have talked with region number 2.
Okay.
They are, I mean, going to set up a team.
Okay.
We have talked to Sudur Pasim. They are going to set up a team,
Mhm.
and we'll be talking to other provincial cricket associations so that they will establish the team and we can move ahead.
Okay.
That is our plan.
Okay. Now coming to this game, your team chasing a target of 202 runs. The centurion of yesterday's game, Sanjay Shrestha, departed to a brilliant catch taken by Khurram at deep cover region. But Kritat Shakya is very much there, and Suman has just come in. Some more batters to come in the form of Dipendra Chaudhary, Vinil Shrestha, Kiran Jabra. So, what chances do you see? Still, do you see your chances in this game?
Sure, we see, like it is a game of cricket. Sunday he had an excellent knock yesterday. But it's a game of cricket. He got out in zero, like great catch. Of course, you have to appreciate the catching also this time. But I hope we have strong batting lineup. We will be chasing tough, tough. We will be chasing tough. Let's see what comes. The result. Let's go for the best. That much I can tell you.
So another wicket goes down here. Wicket number 2 for Jamshid Azma. This time, Suman caught behind, nicking the ball, and the wicketkeeper did no mistake. So wicket number 2 goes down with a total of 14 for Nepal veterans at the moment. They are struggling at the moment, and so coming to the last question, Nepal for the first historic Asian Asia Cup participant.
Yeah.
Nepal, they are playing very strong side India today. First game we lost against Pakistan by big margin.
Yeah.
So today there is a forecast of rain as well. So like say what should be our strategy in terms of now for Rohit Kumar Potter? What if we win the toss, bat first or ball first, or he's in a dilemma what to do? Because if they put bat first, what type of a score they should win or put target to strong Indian side, and if they bat second, what type of a total they will be chasing. So he might be in a dilemma situation. So what is your take on this?
I mean, the weather forecast is pretty dangerous out there. I know. I've also gone through that. And people are saying like the match could be goner. Yeah,
Okay.
goner. Apart from that, let's pray for God not to disturb the match.
Okay.
And the strategy of Nepal, you have asked me a very complicated issue here now. Okay. Yeah, we have not made assessment like we lost badly against Pakistan.
Okay.
At that match, like there's no good point to take with.
Okay.
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 Then these guys need to reinvent themselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Reinvent themselves and go for the best.
Yeah.
That's all we can. I mean, pray for them. Like if Pakistan match was closer match, then there could have been some avenues to discuss with.
Okay.
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 That match was badly goner. So team needs to reinvent whether they're fielding or bowling or batting. All the fronts they need to reinvent and go for India. Nothing to lose.
Everything to gain. Yeah,
Everything to
definitely.
gain.
It's like a learning process for them.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I pray not God not to rain.
Okay.
Because this is a high chance to play with India.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
chance. Yeah. Otherwise, we won't get chance to play with them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
so this will be immense experience for our team,
Okay.
Rohit and his team. So let's have a good game. Leave it for the result. Go
Okay.
for the best.
Okay.
My motto will be like that.
Okay. Then thank you very much, sir, coming for joining with me and having a wonderful talk with you. And we wish you best of luck for your Veterans Cricket Association in Nepal for the upcoming your programs as well, and best of luck
Sure.
for this match as well. And let's
you.
all of us pray that there shouldn't be rain and Nepal getting complete game, bowling or batting. There is full game.
Yeah.
No matter, irrespective of the
Yeah.
result, they will give it their best. Thank you very much and have a nice time.
Yeah.
Bye bye. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sanjeev.
So I was talking to the Secretary of Veterans Cricket Association of Nepal, Mr. Arun Satya. And back in game here at TU Cricket Ground, it's 15 runs on the board. For 2 down, Sanjay Shrestha and Suman back to the pavilion. So Dipendra Chaudhary is the new batter at the crease, the dependable man. He used to be a dependable batter for the national side when he used to bat, when he used to play in his heydays. So now the situation is similar, through which he had been many times in his playing heydays. So end of the over now. 3 was gone. It's now, in fact, 4 was gone. 17 runs on the board for 2 down. There you can see the warm for Kuwaiti team. It was going up, and for the Nepal side, it's going down straight. Not down, in fact, straight. So it has to go up a bit, keeping in pace with the required run rate. The required run rate at the moment, it has galloped up to 11.56. So every over, the required run rate will go up. So last over, the previous over, Azmat conceded 3 runs. He was very impressive, keeping the batter quiet. This time onto the back foot. There was a chance in the gully region, but put it down. But it was a fantastic try, making room and cutting that ball straight into the hands of the gully region. But the fielder could not hold on to it. Samir Bhatti was a fielder at gully region who dropped that catch this time. Played it away towards the long on region. 4 runs for a wonderful shot played by Dipendra Chaudhary, once again showing his class. Dipendra Chaudhary, compact batter. There you can see in action replay. Played it away on the onside region. The ball pitched on the off and middle stump. No chance for the long on fielder. The ball traveling to the fence for 4 runs. So he moves on to 5 at the moment. Shakya batting on 12, his partner. This time towards the long off region. Khurram is the fielder who took a brilliant catch to dismiss danger man Sanjay Shrestha, fumbling, tumbling at the deep cover region and took that catch. It was a blinder of a catch, I would say, to get rid of danger man Sanjay Shrestha. This time he drives firmly to the cover region and the ball will find the boundary. Superb timing by Krikard, planting his left foot forward and playing square of the wicket. No chance for the fielder. 4 runs. Once again, you see in action replay, this is how you play the cover drive shot. The ball was in the slot, coming onto the front foot and playing hand-eye coordination perfect, executing it to perfection, and the ball traveling to the fence for 4 runs. So 10 runs already in this over. A bit expensive over from Asbad in this over. Inside edge, going for a drive inside edge. Still power plays on. Only 2 fielders are allowed out of the 30-yard circle. So it becomes very important for the batters to make full use of this one. 2 outfielders, one at long off and one at long on. There is no fine leg fielder, no third man fielder. Will toss ball and he plays up Ashley, ballooning up, chance of a catch. Khurram, and he dropped it. This time, Khurram missing it. Kritat Shakya surviving here. The ball was in there. In fact, it's a no ball as well. Height factor, because of the height factor. Anything about the hips level, it's a no ball. So free hit. So an opportunity for Dipendra Chaudhary to make the most use of this free hit delivery. He drives, but straight to the bowler. The ball hitting the bowler's legs and ball ricocheting. And overthrow resulting 1 more run. Though it was a catch, but it was a no ball, so there was no question now batter getting out. So there is going to say the comparison at this stage of the game. Kuwait over 50 runs on the board for one down, whereas Nepal veterans they are now 31 for two down. There you can see the managing buildings innings of Kuwaiti only for a couple of overs. There were not too many runs scored. Otherwise, it was almost about 10 runs in the remaining of the overs. And towards the end also, some good bowling restricted them from hitting too many boundaries, losing too many wickets at the later part of the innings. 19th over losing 3 wickets, so which derailed their pace of innings. So it's now 31 runs on the board after the completion of 5 overs for the loss of 2 wickets. So now the partnership building up between these two players. There you can see the pavilion. There you can see the pavilion area where the spectators, guests are sitting and watching this game. Not many spectators do we have at the ground. That's a wonderful view of the STU International Ground. You can see luscious greenery. Driving straight to the bowler. Rohil is the bowler. He's a big man, medium pace bowler, bowling from the Chobar end. All these players representing Kuwaiti Badshah Cricket Club, most of them are expatriates. Quicker delivery, played it away towards the square region for a single run. So Rohil, he has good run up, good arm action as well. He yells at the final delivery of his ball while bowling. Current run rate 6 runs per over, required run rate almost 12 runs. So they have to make sure that they keep pace with the required run rate. Lovely piece of bowling outside the off stump. A bit of swing as well. Moving away. It was a quicker delivery from Rohil Khan. Big man he is. This time he played it away, whips it away towards the square aggression. Will find a boundary. Yes, it is. Drifting down leg side. Loosener from Rahil Khan. And Deepen the Chaudhary picking it up beautifully and playing it away towards the square leg region for 4 runs. But you can see in action replay. On the middle stump over pitching and nicely played it on the onside for 4 runs by Deepen Chaudhary. He knows very well what his job is. They are chasing 202 runs to win the game. Couple of wickets already back to the pavilion. So it becomes very important that he stays at the wicket, build a good partnership, keep the scoreboard ticking. This time he dives on the right straight to wideish mid-on just for a single run. So these two batters are making sure that the scoreboard is ticking. That you can see the dignified guests sitting at the guest arena at the pavilion region. They will be gracing the closing ceremony as well as the prize distribution ceremony after the completion of this game, wherein the winner team will be felicitated with winning trophy in other categories. Best batter, best bowler, player of the series, man of the match will also be awarded accordingly. And this time playing the ball towards the deep point region for a single run. So 7 runs coming in is over. So a little bit improvement in the warm of host countries innings. 38 runs on the board now after the completion of 6 overs. Still, they haven't been able to manage that required. They managed to maintain that required run rate. Current run rate 6.33, required run rate 11.71. So they will have to do something differently. They have to make sure that they stay in hunt by maintaining the required run rate. As long as it is within their reach, it's okay. But once it goes beyond the reach, then it becomes a big problem for the chasing side. Batters become desperate, and in desperation, if they play too many shots, and there's every chance of a wicket falling down. So it becomes very important for the batting side. They maintain the required run rate, but that is not happening at the moment owing to some good bowling, restrictive bowling by Kuwaiti Badshah team. So a change in the bowling attack now. Left arm spinner has been brought on. Vijay Kumar, I suppose, the bowler, the left arm. So he is busy setting up his fielding positions. Deep extra cover, long off, long on, deep square leg, and wanted sweeper cover as well. So 5 fielders on onside. This time he plays upishly, but the ball dropping in the no man's land. Couple of runs once again. Kritat Shakya not timing it properly. Short of end ball onto the back foot, playing pull shot, upish pull shot, but once again not being able to time it properly. The ball ballooning up, but dropping short of the long on fielder. 2 runs for him. This time onto the back foot, pulling it away, and this time he puts it away for 4 runs. Once again dropping a short delivery, and this time Kritar Shakya manages to put it away for 4 runs. Americans in action replay. Bit shorter in length onto the back foot, pulling it away to perfection for 4 runs. Down the leg side, trying to sweep it away. Umpire says it's a wide ball, 1 more run. Our 2 umpires, international national umpire Ravindra Gupta, being assisted by national umpire Dharmasundar Shakya, our official scorer Sundar Shakya, and now your commentator Sanjeev Yolmo. Welcome you. If you have just logged on to our YouTube channel, watching the live telecast of this match, coming from TU International Cricket Ground, Kirtipur, the last match of the bilateral series. This time he drives from the ball straight to the fielder at cover region. Captain Muhammad Hafiz does the fielding. Plays it towards the deep cover region for a single run. No, what is appeal? No reaction from the umpire. We have to wait for the umpire signal. It's a leg by. So one more run to end the over. So 7 overs gone. It's now 49 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. After 7 overs, Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club were 70 for 1 down, whereas Nepali veterans they are 49 runs for 2 down. So that's the comparison of these two teams at this stage of the game. Nepal losing one more wicket and falling short of runs as well. 21 runs lesser than what they had when they were batting. This time playing up Pishley in the gaps. There's a fielder, batters running for a couple of runs, misfield there at the deep extra cover region. So 50 runs coming up on the board for Nepali veterans in the 8th over for loss of 2 wickets. Plenty of work has to be done. Nepali veterans losing their first wicket very early when the scoreboard was 2 runs, and second wicket falling at 14 runs. Since then, these two batters have settled down the leg side. Should be a wide ball as it is, drifting down the leg side, trying to flick it away. Dharmasundar Shakya signals it's a wide ball. There is nothing wrong with the pitch. Pitch is absolutely a belter, tailor made for the batters. We have already seen nearly 3 big hundreds. This time he plays towards the cover region, fielder chasing after it, but he won't get to it, and the ball traveling to the fence for 4 runs. Nicely timed by Dipendra Chaudhary. There you can see an action replay with offered, and Dipendra Chaudhary blasted away for 4 runs. So they need to hit some more boundaries like this. Now, run rate has improved a little bit. 7.64 at the moment. 11.53 is the required run rate. Outside the Ostrom, going for a big drive, missing it completely. The ball keeping a bit low as well. This time, deep in the shoulder, losing his concentration a bit. Previous delivery, he hit the boundary. Sometimes when you hit boundaries, you get carried away thinking that I can hit every ball to the boundary. That shouldn't be the case. You need to be selective about the type of strokes you play to the particular deliveries. not to get carried away by the momentary momentum you get. This time he played it away. That's 4 runs. This time nicely played away for 4 runs by Deepinder Chaudhary. So far good over for the Nepali veterans in this over. Down leg side and played it away nicely for 4 runs. That was a loosener from the bowler spot. And Deepinder Chaudhary accepting it gleefully and dispatching it away for 4 runs. So far, already 11 runs accumulated in this over. Very good over for the home side. "60 runs on the board from the loss of 2 wickets for Nepali veterans. 202 is the target they are chasing to win the game. In 10-20 overs, that should be a wide ball as it is. Trying to bowl a quicker delivery, compromising with his length. One more run. So veterans, Nepali veterans playing against Kuwaiti veterans. Lovely piece of bowling this time outside the Ostrom, going for a big drive. Most of our viewers must be in the teenage, so they have good chance. They have got good opportunity of watching the veteran cricketers playing in action. Most of the today's generation, they were not even born when these veterans used to play in their younger days. So it's good to see veterans cricket being played, and even the retired former cricketers who are aging still get chance to play, to be on the field in a different format, in a veterans format, but all the same they are on the field playing the game of cricket. And most of these veteran cricketers never got the chance of playing T20 format in their playing days. During their days, the format was more of 50 overs. This time he drives straight to the side skin and the ball will find the boundary. Superb timing. It was a full toss delivery taken on full and driven firmly. No chance for the fielder. So very good over for Nepali veterans. 65 runs on the board now. So in this over, 16 runs coming all from the bat of Deepinder Chaudhary. So this partnership worth 50 runs for the third wicket between Deepinder Chaudhary and Kritaj Shakya. To be precise, 51 runs partnership. Now the required run rate is 11.42, whereas the current run rate 8.313. So they have improved upon. Krithat Shakya batting on 18 runs, coming off 15 deliveries. He was good in the last game yesterday when he made 97 runs, not out. He missed on to an opportunity of scoring 100. So today he has a chance to make up for the unfinished job of scoring 100 in a game. Onto the back foot, he pulls it away. One down to the fence. Confusion for the fielder. He was in a dilemma whether to go forward or back. And before he could decide what to do, the ball zipping past him for 4 runs. That was firmly struck by Krithat Shakya. Short of than ball. Plenty of time for him to go wait for the ball and play that pull shot. That ball keeping a bit low and coming quicker as well. Just a single run. Driving firmly straight to the bowler, but the bowler Vijay Kumar could not stop the ball cleanly. Ball hitting his palm and ball going towards the mid-on region. Batters had plenty of time, good to go for a single run. This time he played Krithat, the playing up Pishley, there's a fielder. And the ball travels forward long off region for the maximum 6 runs. That was terrific hitting by Krithat Shakya. The ball was in the slot and he plays that shot upishly towards long off region. 6 runs. So now both the batters in the on to the back foot, cutting it away, misfield, and the ball will find the boundary. Yes, once again back-to-back boundaries in the form of 6 and 4 for Krithat Shakya. So Krithat Shakya now opening up and playing some attacking shots. He's a kind of batter, he doesn't lose many opportunities. Whatever comes his way, he utilizes to the best. Driven firmly, there's a fielder running after it. Good fielding there. Stopping the ball at the boundary region, couple of runs for Krithat Shakya. So once again, good over for Nepali veterans. End of the over. 9 was gone. It's now 83 runs on the board for 2 down. Last 5 overs. Last wicket falling at this total of 14 runs. And in the last 5 overs, they have accumulated 66 runs, which means a very good one. Nearly 13 runs per over. They have scored runs. Comparison, Kuwaiti Badshah, they were 88 for 3 down, whereas Nepali veterans, they are 83 for 2 down. So quite similar, not much of a difference. So now these two batters keeping up with the pace, and they are now blossoming in their batting display, hitting boundaries. 2 good overs so far. This is what happens in shorter version of the game of cricket. Couple of good overs, and the complexion of the game dramatically changes. At one stage of the game, Nepali veterans were falling short of the required run rate to maintain, but now they're almost with the required run rate. Run rate at the moment is 9.22, whereas the required run rate is 10.82, so which means not a big difference. Very big over last over. 19 runs coming in the last over. So Naeem is the bowler. So now he has a job to do now. What he will do, will he be able to contain these two batters at the moment? Both of these batters are playing freely, scoring runs, hitting boundaries, tapping it along that one to the gully region for a single run. So this is what happens, the momentum shifts. Sometimes bowlers dominate the proceedings, sometimes batters dominate the proceedings. At the moment, Nepali batters are having the upper hand. Nice delivery, beating Pritat Shakya. He draws at one from there towards the long origin. There's a figure, stops it just for a single run. You guys has known a bit of confusion between these two batters. Deepinder Chaudhary wanted a single. He was at the halfway stage of the pitch, but he was sent back by his partner who didn't show interest. So he was compelled to go back to his crease. This time, Deepinder Chaudhary dancing down the track and lofting that one high over the wideish. Long on vision. Oh, good fielding there. Just a couple of runs. The ball dropping between the long on and mid wicket bound fielder. Few yards in front of them. This time cutting it away to the backward point region for a single. In comparison to previous overs, this over, very good one, keeping the batter quiet, not allowing them to hit too many boundaries. End of the over. Just 5 runs coming in this over. Tight bowling by Naeem. So now 10 was gone. The score is now 88 runs on the board. So good afternoon once again, our viewers watching us live on our channel all over the world. A drinks break here. Eighty-eight runs on the board for 2 down. In the morning, the captain of Badshah, Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club, Captain Mohammad Hafiz, winning the toss and deciding to bat first. They put up a total of 201 runs, losing 9 wickets in 20 overs. Fantastic knock from Khurram Shahzad. He made 109 runs, second century of this bilateral series. First one from the Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club, the and Sanjay Shrestha made big 100 in yesterday's game. So we have seen two century knocks coming from both the sides. One century from the Nepali veteran side and another century coming from the Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club side. And Aditya Kumar also chipped in with 41 runs, and eventually they made 201 runs in losing 9 wickets in 20 overs. From the veteran Nepali bowlers, it was Vikas Singh picking up 3 wickets, Kiran Rana also picking up 3 wickets. Kim Thapa picked up a wicket as well. Nepali veterans, they have lost 2 wickets. First to go was Sanjay Shrestha, the centurion the other day, out for a duck. And next to go was Suman Uday, the wicket-keeper batter. First wicket falling at 2 runs, second wicket at 4 at the total of 14 runs. Since then, these two batters have stitched together, and currently the score is now 88 runs on the board, which means they have stitched together 74 runs partnership, valuable partnership for the third wicket. So this partnership has really, revived their innings after losing a couple of wickets in the very early part of the innings. So Khurram is the bowler. He excelled with the bat while batting. Now he has come to bowl. Khurram Shehzad, big 100 for him in today's game. 109 runs. Now he has come on to bowl. Should be a wide ball drifting down the leg side, trying to sweep it away. Played it down towards the long off region for a single run. Taken on the full and driven firmly towards the long off region just for a single run. It's hot here at TU Cricket Ground. They go for one and they might think for a second as well. The fielder was at the edge of the boundary region. So there was always going to be a couple of runs once the ball is played on the onside region. There is no fielder on the onside region to stop a single run. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg, long on, long off, sweeper cover. So all the fielders at the boundary region. So once you push the ball, single is always on. And this time hitting on the rise, playing the ball towards the sweeper cover region for a single. So in this over, the runs have come in the form of singles. So now the scoring run rate has dropped down a bit for the Nepali veterans. Nicely played it away, and the ball will find the boundary. The ball drifting down the leg side, and Kritat Shakya just using the pace of the ball and playing in the just 50 runs for a wonderful knock. Second consecutive 50 for him, Kritat Shakya. He has done the job, but his job is not yet completed for his side. He still has to stay there, make sure that he stays there till the end of the over as well. So 11 overs have been bowled. Total for now Nepali veterans, 98 runs on the board for 2 down. Comparison between these two sides. Kuwait Badshah Cricket Club, they were 116 runs after the completion of 11 overs, losing 3 wickets. Whereas Nepal, they are now 98 runs for 2 down. Lesser than what their opponents made, but they have lost just 2 wickets in comparison to 3 wickets which Kuwaiti club had lost while batting. Seem better. Kritat Shakya really had to wait to play that shot. It's now 100 runs on the board for Nepali veterans coming in the 12th over, losing 2 wickets. Still a long way to go. They require another 102 runs in the remaining overs. Dancing down the track and playing upishly towards the side screen region. The 6 runs for Dipendra Chaudhary. Dipendra Chaudhary showing his class. He was a backbone. Couple of steps down the track. Walking 6. Once again off the backward this time towards the cover region for 4 runs. So he is now unfolding his shots. He played like this innings many times in his playing arena, playing days. He moves down to now 48 runs, just 2 short of what would be fantastic half century for him. In his playing days, he has done this type of jobs many times, and today once again coming good at the time when his batting was required. And this time he played it away, straight to the fielder at square aggression, do not for run. Going for a big drive, missing it completely. End of the over. 12 was gone. It's now 1-1-0 for 2 down. So shortly, Nepali veterans will be traveling to Pakistan to participate in the first ever 40 plus global cricket tournament in Pakistan. So it will be a big match for the veteran teams. 40 plus Global World Cup, Global Cup. Many countries are participating in this tournament, global event. Good opportunities for the Nepali veteran cricketers who played up to national level, who didn't get chance to represent the national side, the country in international matches. Now they will get a chance to play in an international tournament. They will be going there as Nepali veterans. They will get a chance to display their talent, their skill. It was a cotton ball chance, but missed it. It should have been taken, but Khurram missed it. So Kritat Shakya once again surviving here. This is the second time he has been dropped. So luck is very much in his favor today. I think he cut his finger. So Khurram is getting some attention from the physiotherapist. Now it seems he's okay. That was formerly struck full toss ball driven back to the bowler. It was a cotton ball chance, but the bowler spilled it. Full toss ball, banged it away. They go for one, and they come back for the second run as well. That's 50. Fantastic knock from Deependra Chaudhary. Coming under pressure. Team was tottering at 14 for 2 down when he came in. But what a knock he has played today for his side. First he stayed at the wicket, got his eye in, and then played some superb shots. And now he has completed his well-deserved 50. And once again he plays uppishly towards the square aggression for a boundary. So he celebrates his 50 with the boundary, drifting down leg side, whipping it uppishly. No chance for the fielder, and the ball traveling to the fence for 4 runs. So 7 runs already in this over. Still 3 balls to go. So far good over for Nepali veterans. Now both these batters have completed their respective half centuries. Now they should make sure that they continue in the same fashion. And now 50 should be converted into bigger number, that is 100. That's a wide ball, quicker delivery. This is what happens when any bowler tries to bowl quicker than what he usually bowls. He tends to, bowl a wayward line. And that results in wide balls or no balls. Khurram doesn't have a long run up. And this time playing the ball towards the long on region for a single run. So this partnership worth more than 100 runs, 105 runs partnership for the third wicket. Down leg side, that's a wide ball signaled by umpire Ravindra Gupta. The ball keeping low as well. He cuts it finally, and the ball will find the boundary for 4 runs. Superb shot executed by Kritat Shakya. He waited for the ball and just delicately cutting it away for 4 runs. Now the runs are coming easily for Nepali veterans and the bowlers. There you can see the body language, the shoulders have dropped. That's a bye, just a single run, end of the over as well. So now 13 overs have been bowled. The score is now 1-2-5 for 2 down. So both the batters on the 50s. Partnership worth more than 100 runs. 111 runs, 111 runs partnership for the third wicket. These two batters have certainly played superb knock. When chips were down, they maintained their composure, didn't get carried away by the pressing situation. They showed tenacity, determination, application. They played themselves in, and now they have 50 runs in their account, respective accounts, resulting teams total to 125 runs for 2 down in 13 overs. So now a lot of consultations going on at the ground amongst Qatari Badshah team. They are finding no clue how to stop these two batters, how to get them out. Though there were a couple of chances, went a bagging, especially of Kritat Shakya when he was dropped twice. So setting the fielding positions, long off, sweeper cover, deep point, long on, deep mid wicket, long off, 5 fielders patrolling the boundary region. This time he plays it away towards sweeper cover. There's a fielder, just a single run. Another 74 runs required in 41 balls. This time dancing down the track and played at one. And superbly taken at the long on region. So finally, Dipendra Chaudhary departs. So the wicket number 3 goes down for Nepali veterans at a total of 126. Dipendra Chaudhary is the batter to be dismissed, trying to hike the ball over the long on region, but superb catch taken there at the long on region, fumbling, tumbling, and taking that catch. So Dipendra Chaudhary departs for a well made 55 runs, coming off 54 deliveries. So new batter is now Unil Shrestha. He is also a good batter. He has the ability of hitting boundaries as well. He has strong arms. So he joins his senior partner Kritat Shakya. So finally the third wicket partnership has been broken. This partnership yielding more than 112 runs partnership. A very good partnership. This is what happens in the game of cricket. You need to have good partnership to propel the team's innings. Two wickets falling down very earlier in the innings. So it's a wide ball, one more run. So Sunil Shrestha off the mark with that shot playing the ball in the cover region. So he has done the right job of giving a strike to his senior partner who is quite middling the ball, playing on fantastic 57 runs. Last wicket to fall was Dipendra Chaudhary for 55, made in 54 balls. Single run taken, taking the ball towards the long off region. And on to the back foot, pulling it away by Sunil Shrestha, but there is a protection there at the deep mid wicket region just for a single run. Onto the back foot, pulling it away, and the ball will find the boundary. What is it? 6 or 4? It's a 4. Just inside the boundary region for 4 runs. Plenty of time for Kritata Shakya to go onto the back foot and pull it away. 4 runs. That's the end of the over as well. So 14 overs have been bowled. Score moves up to now 1, 3, 4, 4, 3 down. So the battle continues here at TU International Ground, Kirtipur. We are coming exclusively live on YouTube channel. We hope you are enjoying our live telecast. One, three, four is a total now for the Nepali veterans. Still more batting to come. Him Thapa, Captain Kiran Jabra, Vikas Singh. They are all capable of hitting some big boundaries. So plenty of batting to come. So what we have witnessed in this bilateral series, batters have always dominated the proceedings. Bowlers have been at the receiving end. Bowlers have found it very hard to contain the batters, the marauding batters. And such is the format of T20 cricket. The bowlers are always at the receiving end. It's always the batters who dominate the proceedings. The main objective of this T20 format cricket is to provide as much as more entertainment to the viewers, to the spectators at the ground, the viewers on the television. Change in the bowling attack. Kumara has come on to bowl. Quicker delivery down the leg side. Wide signal by umpire Ravindra Gupta. Nowadays, in different parts of the world, they have their franchise-based cricket matches, especially the IPL, Indian Premier League, has captured the imagination of all. It's one of the most glamorous franchise-based cricket tournaments being played in any part of the world, and we Nepalese also have our own domestic franchise-based cricket tournaments sometime back, PPL, DPL, EPL. This has brought about commercialization whereby the players are getting good pays, and it has given a kind of fillip, kind of a new life to the game of cricket, whereby any cricketer who can make a career out of it, playing cricket also can become a kind of a profession in your lifetime. Once for his appeal, but umpire is unmoved. It was a slower delivery, deceptive delivery bowled by Aditya Kumara, but in umpire's mind, the ball was going down the leg side, so the batter, Shrestha survives. That you can see in action replay, drifting down the leg side. Once again appealing, but one bowled him in fact. So Kritat Shakya finally departs for 1 with 53 runs. In fact, 63 runs, I beg your pardon. So wicket number 4 goes down, 138 for 4 down. Nepali veterans. Aditya Kumara picks up a wicket, getting rid of well settled batter Kritat Shakya. So the new batter making his way to the center is the diminutive Rakesh Lama. He's also a former national international cricketer for Nepal, having represented national cricket team in his playing days. Today he took a brilliant catch at deep extra cover region, but in doing so he injured himself as well. His head got banged onto the ground when he fell backwards while taking the catch. The momentum of the ball took him backwards and he fell on his backwards onto the ground. But the injury was not a big problem. It was okay, and he's fine. He's at the crease now. The way he bats, the way he looks, he resembles quite a bit like former Sri Lankan wicketkeeper batter Raju Kalutharna, trying to play on the onside, making no contact, the ball kissing his pads. We have to wait for the umpire signal. It's a leg by one more run. This end of the good over by Aditya Kumara, in which he picked up a wicket. Score is now 139. Required run rate 12.60 and current run rate is now 9.27. So they will have to do something to address this situation. Comparison, the Kuwaiti, they were 179 for 4 down, whereas the Nepali veterans, they are 139 runs, so they are falling short by 40 runs. That's a huge difference. They will have to make it up. Relatively to new batters at the crease, the 4 Nepali veterans, Rikesh Rama and Yunil Shrestha. Now these two will have to put their heads down. They have to do the same job what the earlier partners did, Dipendra Chaudhary and Kritat Shakya. But these two batters will not have enough time to get their eye in. They have to be into business because the required run rate is going up in every over now. They are now currently 9.27, whereas the required run rate is 12.60. Five was remaining. Runs required, 63 runs required to win the game. In 5 overs, they have 6 wickets in hand. And the ball in this time, bring across the line. So Vikesh Lama departs. Wicket number 5 goes down for Nepali veterans. So Vijay Kumar finally gets a wicket here. So new batter walking at the center, Kim Thapa. He's an all-rounder. He picked up a wicket while bowling. Now he has come as a batter. Now at the time when his team needs him to score some runs, and that too quickly. 29 balls remaining, 63 runs required to win the game, 5 wickets in hand. At the moment, Kuwaiti team veterans have upper hand in this match, but the scenario can be changed, could be changed, depending on how these two batters bat now. Couple of more wickets, then definitely Kuwaiti veterans will have upper hand in this match. A bit of confusion here. Ilchester looking for a single, but his partner was not interested, so he had to go back to his crease. This is one thing which they will have to keep in mind. They have to be a little bit circumspect, careful about taking cheeky singles. At this time, Kim Thapa playing the ball towards the onside region and scampering for a single. They just can't afford to lose a wicket or two here at this point of the game. Single run taken. Singles will not do the job. And for Nepali veterans, they need some big boundaries at this stage of the game. The required run rate now it has gone up to 14.8 runs per over. This time playing up Ishley, but a couple of bounces to the deep mid wicket boundary, just a single run. This is what happens when you lose your well-settled batters. New batters come at the crease. They take some time to get in tune with the progression of the game. That's the end of the over now. 16 overs have been bowled. The score is now 1-4-2 or 5 down. So Aditya Kumar continues. He has picked up a wicket in his previous over, playing it one, and the ball going to the short Hutman region for a single run. Driven firmly, but just a single. Runs coming in the form of singles at the moment, which will not suffice their requirement. They need to hit some boundaries. Not too many overs remaining now. There you can see the fielder falling down and quickly getting up. Just see his energy level. He's so energetic. He's in his 40 plus, but very much energetic. Going for a big drive, missing it completely. That's a dot ball. Nepali veteran batters are not being able to get these bowlers away for boundaries. Required run rate creeping up at all times. Now it has gone up more than 17 runs per over. This time, once again playing the ball towards a deep mid-wicket region just for a single run. Still boundaries are not coming. Though these batters are trying to play some big shots, boundaries are not coming. This time Kim Thapa plays up Ishley, and there's a fielder. Captain comes underneath it, but dropped it. Muhammad Hafiz, captain, dropping that sky. Kim Thapa lofting that one high. It got the elevation, but not the distance. The ball was in there for a long, long time. But Captain Muhammad Hafiz could not judge it, and he dropped it. So Kim Thapa survives.
Hello, hello. Check.
So Nepali veterans, they are now 147 runs on the board for 5 down, 17 overs have been bowled. 202 is the target they are chasing to win the game. The required run rate now, it has gone up to 18 runs per over. Two batters at the crease, Sunil Shrestha and Kim Thapa. "54 runs required from 18 deliveries." Can they do it? 18 balls remaining, 54 runs required to win the game. That's the equation for Nepali veterans to win the game. They have 5 wickets in their hand now. So Vijay Kumar will continue. Left arm spin bowler from the Chobar, and 18 balls remaining, 54 runs require to win the game. 18 runs per over, that's a record run rate. This time plays the first ball towards a long one, that's a longest 6. 100 meters distance towards a long region coming from the bat of Sunil Shrestha. He needs to hit some more like this. to reach the target. He has the ability of big hitting. Shrestha this time dancing down the track, and the 150 runs comes up on the board for the Nepali veterans. This time dropping short and quick delivery as well. Good bowling by Vijay Kumar, understanding the mentality of the batter. It's a dot ball. They go for one and they might come back for the second run as well. No, they have changed their mind. It's an overthrow, but they didn't go for the second run. So now these two batters showing the urgency. Now Kim Thapa is on strike. What he will do now? Go for a big shot or give a strike to his partner. This time he plays up Ishli. Two was long, there's a fielder. And he takes it. What is it? Umpire checking. So Kim Thapa departs. Second wicket for Vijay Kumar. Kim Thapa had no choice. He had to go for the shot. So Kim Thapa departs for 5 runs. So wicket number 6 goes down at the total of 154 runs on the board for Nepali veterans. Was nice catch taken at long operation. Kim Thapa playing that shot up Ishli. They didn't time it properly. Now new batter making his way to the center is Raju Basnet. He's also the former international cricketer for Nepal, representing Nepal in international games in his playing days. Now he joins his old mate, Anil Shrestha. They must have played cricket with each other in the heydays, in the younger days. Now once again they are back on the field after so many years. Now whether these two batters, these old former internationals, will do the job for the team, take the team to the destination that is 202 runs to win the game in 20 overs. Required run rate more than 20 runs per over now. They need to hit boundaries in every over, more than a couple of boundaries. That's the necessity for them to win the game. We have seen on this ground, you can hit boundaries. This time first ball driven firmly towards sweeper coverage just for a single run. Whether Nepali veterans will make a match out of it, we shall see. This time driving firmly towards the sweeper coverage just for a single run. That's the end of the over. Conceding runs but picking a wicket as well. There you can see the warm of Nepali veterans. Blue warm going up, but the brown warm of Nepali veterans not matching their level. losing their way in between, losing wickets in quick succession after the departure of two well-settled batters, Kritat Shakya and Dipendra Chaudhary. Nepali veterans, they have struggled in terms of run making, runs not coming the way they want to have it. Bowlers dominating the proceedings, and now the situation has become very tough for them. 22.50 required run rate for them to win the game. Can they do it? We have seen in recent times batters making the possible impossible situation turning into a possible situation and winning the game as well. Shrestha, he has the ability of hitting boundaries. Some big sixes in this over. Oh, that's misses it, and the ball rolling down to the final boundary region for 4 runs in the form of buys. So 4 runs coming in the form of buys. So the battle continues here at T ground. 160 runs on the board now. Another 42 runs required to win the game. In slam bang cricket, T20 cricket, it is always possible as long as the batters can hit big boundaries. Nepali veterans, they need to hit some big boundaries in this over. Some more boundaries should flow in this over. It draws at one family, but there's a fielder, just a single run. So what Raju Basant will do now? Will he be able to put some balls away to the fence, over the fence? Only way Nepali veterans can win the game is by hitting big boundaries. Singles, ones and twos will not help their cause. They need to hit some big boundaries. That's a dot ball. Now things have become tougher for the home side. This time he manages and plays up his lead as a fielder. One bounce to the long on region for 4 runs. So 167 runs now on the board. Dancing down the track and hitting firmly. 4 runs. So another 36 runs required to win the game. Still they have 8 balls. They need to hit some more couple of boundaries in this over. Toss ball once again driven firmly, but this time there's a fielder. Aditya Kumara does the fielding, just a single run. So now last ball coming up of the penultimate over of the innings of Nepal veterans. It's a big crowd, you can see. Pulling it away just for a single run. And that's the end of the 19th over as well. 168 for 6 down. So now last over coming up. 6 balls remaining, 34 runs required to win the game. That's the Nepal veteran scorecard that you can see. Apart from two batters, Kritat Shakya chipping it with 63 runs and Dipendra Chaudhary chipping it with half century knock. None of the other batters could contribute to the team's cause. As long as these two batters were at the crease, there was they had kept their hopes alive. But once both of these departed, the Nepali veterans batters just struggled in terms of making runs, not being able to keep up with the required run rate. And now at the moment they are 168 for 6 down in 19 overs. 6 balls remaining, 34 runs required. So last over coming up. 6 balls remaining, 34 runs required to win the game for Nepali veterans. Can they hit 6 sixes in 1 over to make the unbelievable stuff turning into a reality? So last over now, 168 runs for 6 down. 34 runs required to win the game in 6 balls. We have the fielding positions, a stripper cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket. In fact, we have one mid wicket, one cow corner, bouncing down the track and stumped it. So another wicket goes down. Yunil Shrestha, wicket number 7 goes down. Dancing down the track, trying to whack the ball away towards the boundary region. Didn't make contact with the ball and easily stumped. So 168 for 7 down. There you can. So Vikas Singh is a new batter at the crease now. He can bat and swing his bat as well. Can he provide some big blows? He's tall, strong arms he has. He had good stint while bowling, picked up 3 wickets. Now he has come at a time when his team requires runs, but quick runs in big runs with less number of balls remaining. Onto the back foot, pulling it away, just a single run. Four balls remaining, 32 runs required to win the game. That's out of sight question. Even if they hit 4 sixes, it will just give them 24 runs. So we are just going through the emotions. This time playing up patiently towards the long on region. The fielder casually walking up to the ball and fielding, letting the batters go for runs. Since they know the match is already in their pocket, they are not worrying about the batters going for a couple of runs. This time he plays it away. Najib Basnet towards long region just for a single run. At no point of time Nepali batters were maintaining the required run rate. Though there was a brief period when Kritarth Shakya and Dipendra Chaudhary were there, they did their level best, both of them stitching a century in partnership. But once they were departed, the innings just folded in. None of the other batters could put up the resistance, the power required to stay in game. And that's it. They have won the game by a margin of 28 runs. So Kuwaiti Badshah winning the game by 28 runs. Congratulations, by winning the series by 2 games to 1. Congratulations, it has been a wonderful performance. Batting first, put up a total of 201 runs in 20 overs. Big 100 coming up from the batter Khurram Shahzad, and once again the opener Aditya Kumara made 41 runs. And once they made 201 runs, they had that psychological advantage over the Nepali veteran teams. And when Nepali batters came out, so that's a big victory for the Kuwaiti Badshah Cricket Club, winning the game by 28 runs. It has been a wonderful performance. This morning they won the toss and electing to bat first. They put up a total of 201 runs thanks to the brilliant knock of 100 century knock from Khurram Shahzad. He made 109 runs, and also well supported by Aditya Kumara, who made 41 runs. And once they had that psychological barrier of 200 runs on the board, Nepali batters, they had a disastrous start, losing wickets very in the early part of the innings. But there was a good century partnership for the third wicket between Kritarth Shakya and Dipendra Chaudhary, which revived the innings of Nepali veterans. But once these two batters were departed, things just caved in, and none of the other batters could provide the kind of the power, the kind of the resistance to stay in hunt, to maintain the required run rate, and eventually they fell short by 28 runs. So congratulations, Kuwaiti Badshah team, for a wonderful performance and winning the series. It has been a wonderful game. So that's it, the news. The Kuwaiti Badshah team, they have won the game 2 games to 1. Congratulations to the winning side, and it's time to say goodbye to all of our viewers who have been watching our live telecast. See you next time. Bye bye. Have a nice time. Good night from here.